Oh, look, it's a Master the Hero. Hello, Master the Hero. How are you doing today? This is how I'm doing. Within spitting distance. Which means it's very likely that we're going to see it give me a 2002 error any moment now. Because it seems to be like, right when I start to get excited, like, oh, I'm actually getting into the play! Oh, boy! That's when it crashes. Hey, Pick. Lurking, huh? Okay. That's fine. Hope you have a good night, Pick. But yeah, no, Master, I gotta beat this game before the 15th now, because I want to play that new GT. Oh, Cat, you came. You came to rescue me from being interesting for 20 minutes while I wait for this queue to pass. So the way, they actually revealed a lot of stats and information about how this queue system works. Basically, every time it like checks to see if it's connecting, it's checking to see if there's enough room for 100 players to connect. And one of the issues they've been running into is when it fails to, only like 75 out of the 100 are actually getting connections, basically. So, but hey, thanks for stopping by, everybody. The charity stream over the weekend was a big success. We raised, with my contributions, $250 that I donated to the Women's Center here in town. We really appreciate the help there. It was nice to feel like I did something useful for the situation rather than sitting on my butt. Yeah. And that's all I gotta say about that. And when I talk about like the Final Fantasy like 14 spoilers and stuff like that, like, I'm not kidding. Today is gonna be a day, because the last one I was playing yesterday, we killed like the great evil that they've been building up like the entire. We might have to come up with a backup plan today. That's the second time, by the way. I had, before I went and grabbed dinner, I set it up to connect me in. Yeah, that awesome comic background done by Cahill Comics. Quite good. I like the work they did. Oh, God, why are two cats attacking me? Ooh. That's very exciting. Oh my God, it took me back to where I was. Thank you. Sometimes that happens. If you can get in quick enough. Oh no, Master. Sorry. Yeah, an audiobook would definitely be better for me in my current schedule and things. I have been picking at your book again recently, but like I got through like 2 pages or something. It wasn't very much. Like I was reading it before I fell asleep. And apparently I was very tired that day, so. It's just fate telling you earlier. Yeah, right? Oh. Let's talk about. Oh, I was talking about the spoilers. So, like, the big bad that they've been building up the entire time, you fight it and you kill it, and you kill it at like level 83. It's like, what? Like, one of the big bosses that they showed off in the promotional materials is Anima. And Anima he's a dungeon boss. He's not even. No, level 90 is the max. So I still have 7 levels of content to go. And I've already beat the final boss. Yeah. So I don't know where they're going. And it's very like, because, you know, a lot of times, like, things fall into, like, no, it's exciting because I don't know what they're doing. Like, clearly they're building to something even bigger now, right? But, like, we'd have to really get into the mechanics of the universe and stuff like that to have it all make sense. But the very abridged version is that that dude controls, like, balance within the universe, basically. And with him not being there anymore, everything is destabilizing. And so we need to, like, find a way to, like, restabilize things without the big bad in the universe anymore. You gonna go? Okay, you can go. I'm not gonna hold you hostage. Bigger than that, Master. Bigger. Wow. Yeah, so basically, like, when Zodiac was, like, the world, so originally the world was getting destroyed by the I forget what they call it, the Final Days. I think they call it the Final Days. And in the Final Days, the progenitor people, basically the Algans, I believe it was the Algans, wished for salvation, and that's how Zodiac got formed, which has basically been the big enemy we've been fighting. And again, there's a lot more to it than that. But he basically stabilized things so that the universe wasn't unraveling anymore. But then another group of them summoned Hydaelyn, which is obviously the Force of Light, to kind of balance them out. But Hydaelyn wasn't nearly as powerful as Zodiac. So one of the things that Hydaelyn did was break the world into the 14 individual sources, or not sources, worlds, and then the source world that you've been playing on since the very beginning, basically. And by having the evil presence be removed from the universe completely now, there's nothing to keep the ethereal energies from ripping the universe apart. And that's on all the worlds, basically. So it's not just the main world that's, like, at risk now of destabilizing. So yeah, it's a bigger threat because it's not one world at risk, it's 14. Or 15, I guess, technically. Yeah. So it's a whole thing. And then, like, Xenos was there, and I thought what they were gonna do, like, right as you're about to fight the final boss guy, because, like, Xenos is, like, his whole goal was to become a powerful, like, basically be able to become strong enough that he could just destroy the entire universe by himself and fight you. He wants to fight you on equal footing, basically, is his argument. But, like, you're not that I don't understand his argument. He wants a good fight against you, but he wants the power to be able to basically one-punch you. So that doesn't, I don't know, there's a little bit of, like, some confusion there in my mind. And he's constantly, like, wanting to fight you as well, even though he knows it's not, you're gonna beat him, basically, right? He still wants to win, yeah. And so his whole plan was that he was gonna get up to the moon and eat Zodiac and gain all his power, which is the big bad guy, by the way, Zodiac. And so what I thought they were going to have you do is I thought they were going to have you kill Zodiac, and then as Zodiac was dying, he would absorb Zodiac and then get the power he was looking for, and then you would have kind of like a Final Fantasy VI thing where he would become the god of the new world, and you'd have to stop him kind of situation. But that is not what they did. So that surprised me. But Xenos is still out there looking for something to make him even stronger. Another primal to absorb to do the same thing with, but he thinks Zodiac is a chump now. Because, like, Zodiac was basically a chump, right? So, yeah, it's a lot. So I think Xenos is still going to be a big part. And, like, hopefully they make it interesting and compelling. So, he was okay in Stormblood. But, like, maybe a little over. Like, that, there's not an article. There's that one gaming guy who's been playing through excuse me, all the Final Fantasy 14 expansions up to this point. Let me find their channel quick. Cat, stop trying to eat my cords. Yeah, I know you squeaked at me. Stop. The cats have been in, like, major play mode the last few days. Oh, what's going on? Go. Belluar Gaming. And he's, like, a big World of Warcraft content creator, I guess, normally. But, like, obviously they're diversifying and stuff in ways lately because of the whole WoW not being super good thing. Yeah. Well, and one of the things that like the World of Warcraft developers talk about sometimes, they feel like they didn't like they showed you the Lich King too much throughout Wrath of the Lich King, and it just shows that like the WoW developers really don't understand like what they're doing basically. Because like if you are a player who doesn't know the Warcraft lore, I didn't watch the trailer. I didn't watch the trailer. I don't know. I didn't have time. I mean, I was working today during the time that I saw that, and I just posted it. But I need to watch the trailer. Dear Rockstar, please don't claim my VOD for watching this trailer on stream. Oh, good. That media can't be played. Cool, cool. Is the trailer broken? All right, let me move that over here for the moment. Yeah, well, they already claim me every time I do a casino heist. Well, not them particularly, but... Alright, also make sure I don't lose my spot. I need to make sure I don't time out when I get in. Do that quick, okay. Back to that. No, stop playing the video. I'm not ready to watch it yet. Chill 1 second. Jeez. Ah, where's the... Display capture needs to be above that, though, now. There we go. Okay.
Hey, what's cracking?
That's fucking loud as hell.
Franklin Clinton, dog. I'm the man.
Sorry about that.
I'm a hustler that made it.
Making sound to hopefully break it up enough.
They don't know how to deal with it. Damn, man. I miss getting these hands dirty.
Franklin, you miss getting your hands dirty? Oh, no.
One big client.
Ooh.
One A-list name.
Okay.
And we straight.
Yeah.
Okay, what you trying to do now?
What I'm always trying to do, I'm trying to work. You with me?
Yes, Lord.
Dr. Dre is always trying to work. Oh, no, no, no. Hey, Dr. Dre, how's it going? I'm talking over this. Yeah. Yeah.
And the dog, I'm Lamar Davis. I'm sure my colleagues have told you about me.
Oh. 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 Well, Lamar. That's exciting, actually. I do like that. Stop. I don't want to do that again. Nope. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, that gave us like zero information as to what we're going to be doing. I mean, it's super cool that they're bringing Franklin back. And super exciting to have Lamar be significant to the story potentially again, too. And like what I think is interesting is like, because now I've been down the I've been down enough of the rabbit hole now that I am aware that Lamar was supposed to be, which I don't really understand, like because there was apparently design docs and stuff out there that basically showed that Lamar was supposed to be a playable character, and I don't really understand how that would work, considering like the aesthetic of like the three, you know, the see no evil, the hear no evil, the speak no evil joke they could do and stuff. You can't really do that with 4 people, right? And like Lamar and Franklin would kind of fulfill the same role as like the up and coming guy, right? And maybe that's just the point there, is to just have 2 of them that you put that on. I don't know. But Lamar is a little more crazy too. And that's one thing that the like modern gen of GTA games don't lean into enough, is just the absolute absurdity about like Grand Theft Auto as a whole. That's why Trevor's such a breath of fresh air, even if some of the stuff he does is distasteful. Very distasteful. Yeah, me neither. I think Trevor's probably the most interesting of the three, but like my favorite part, my absolute favorite part in the entire game is I think you're on a Fagio for some reason, and you're heading north on the scooter with Franklin driving, I think with Michael on the back, and they're talking and they have all this dialogue, and Trevor calls Michael a proto-hipster, I believe is the line. And every time I hear it, I laugh. Yeah, the proto-hipster line is that's my favorite like dialogue exchange in the entire game. It really sat with me. Well, we gotta wait for 100 connections to be open. Even if I'm number 1 in the line, it lets 100 through at a time, right? So. Okay, next game. You've been practicing your negotiating skills? Or you do finally get that job offer? That's exciting. Oh, that's good, Master. I'm happy to hear that. I've decided that I need to work getting writing time into my schedule, and I need to work on getting working in that Sword Course video. We're in! Right. I was looking for Aether Currents. Even though I don't know how to find them all. Thank goodness. Alright. These are all gonna be like level 90s probably. Of course. Of fucking course. Alright, hold on. I have returned! I mean, I guess how are you cooking the broccoli would be my question. The war. War. War never changes. Ah. Hoping it cooks everything. Okay. Because, like, if you steam it or you, like, just cook it normally, like, broccoli doesn't tend to get, like, much smaller than what it is in its raw/frozen state, right? So, like, whatever amount you have before you cook it is probably going to be roughly what you're going to have when you're done cooking it, so. That's probably true. It's funny that you're making some sort of broccoli bake thing, because I did go get fast food earlier, but then I was still kind of peckish right before stream, and so I actually steamed broccoli and had broccoli literally, like, well, I guess it's almost been half an hour ago now, but right before stream started, so. Where are you going, car person? Show me where the rest of the aether currents are in this zone. Here, similar, hopefully it becomes a tasty dish. This is the longest motorcycle ride ever. Well, I'm hunting for aether currents. What I was working on last time. I mean, I could go ahead and stop doing that. The reason I was working on it at the end of stream, or not stream, when I was playing yesterday, is because they sent out that the servers were coming down in like 10 minutes, and I didn't have time to start main plot stuff because, you know, servers going down, so. Searching for aether currents seemed like the best use of the last 10 minutes of my play session. There's got to be one or two left buried in this cityscape. I imagine that last little go-around I found all the ones in the outskirts of the map, hopefully. But these ruins are quite thick and dense. And they got rid of the aether compass. I assume that maybe later they give you something that replaces it or something, but... Used to have a little, like, thing that would tell you which direction it was and how many yalms away it was. Ooh, have fun with Flight Simulator and your friend. There's one. Yes. Come to me, glowing ball of air. Still can't fly yet, huh? Damn it. God damn it, Bobby! And, like, generally speaking, really enjoying this expansion. Never really loved having to hunt down all the Aether Currents. Supposedly, they reduced the amount of them in the previous expansions. That made me hopeful that they would be a little nicer in this area as well. And, like, it's tied to quests as well. The way, that's how they prevent you from getting it too early, basically. But I've completed all the main story quests in this region, so I should be able to unlock flying now here, but I suppose we might have to come back later. Look at a map. Go show off some of the new neat stuff. And start the storyline crap! Like that. Okay, so basically we killed the big bad on the moon. And that's out that door up there, basically. And we're then basically told that Heidelin had a contingency plan in case Zodiac was ever destroyed. And it was the fact that the moon is not only a prison for Zodiac, it's also a giant spaceship. And that our goal now is to move everybody from the planet, and my assumption would be the planets of all the dimensions, because it affects all dimensions, what happened, to the moon, to then fly to question mark, question mark, question mark. So, we're gonna go, and I love all the Final Fantasy IV music so far. So very good. Oh, I gotta go all the way up there, don't I? Dang it. Hold on. So I think the Shalarians are collecting materials and things like that, whatever, so that when they get to the moon, they're going to be able to produce the food required to actually... Did I not go check out that giant orb? Oh, the moon is gorgeous here. I'll just... Since I'm by the giant door now. This is the energy that's basically where the great evil used to be sealed in this pit, but we already beat him, so. But, like, the moon is very pretty. Big fan of the moon. Slightly sad that the moon doesn't have, like, lower gravity, but, like, it's okay. Oh, yeah. There's the pit where I fought the great evil and killed it forever. It was only like half power, so like that's the way they kind of logic that one to be what it is, right? Going back. The moon is not our girlfriend, unfortunately. The moon, both of the moons of this planet used to be prisons. On the smaller of the two moons, which is where the A Realm Reborn storyline basically began, was holding Bahamut. And this one, that's true, you are, Master. And this one was holding the greatest evil ever, Zodiac, basically. But Zodiac is dead now. They were trapped in this hole. And that tower is also important, but we're not going back there right now. We're going back to the space station part. Spaceship part. Yeah, and I like that the little creatures that are like controlling the spaceship or are all in this community over here are like the naming ways or whatever from Final Fantasy IV, the little like small bunny people. Not to be confused with the large bunny people from Final Fantasy XII. I want to check out this giant orb really quick. Hold on. He's wobbling away. Oh dear, I didn't expect to meet a person here. Whatever shall I do? Okay. That thing's pretty high up in the air. How do I unhook the camera? I know there's a way to do that. There we go. This angle does not work for me. Game. Oh, there we go. Okay. And that. Oh, there's Aether right there. You came up with a pen name for your horror novels? Nice. All right. Uh, sorry. Good luck. Okay. What am I doing? All right. I remember what I was going to do. Do this. Do this. This. Oh, God. I might have broke everything. Apologies if it did. This. This. Spoilers. And do that. Cat, I'm being witty. Hold on. Even though nobody will know that but me. Okay, kitten. Hi. Okay. No. Like, you know those orb memes where the wizard's staring at the orb? I'm a black mage. I'm basically a wizard, and I'm staring at an orb. Haha, get it? I'm being relevant. You're a wizard, Harry. My favorite deconstruction of that meme so far, though, is the one where they take the orb out of the picture and they say, look at this wizard over here, not staring at an orb, having conversations with people. This was what life was like before orbs. Yeah, it's a good one. Unfortunately, I'm not an expert at G-posing, so it's the best I could do. And sometimes I just need to accept that that is okay, and that I need to ship it, and then move on to something else. Kind of like the charity stream. It would have been nice if it had gone a little bit better, but I did it. I got... Oh, God! Oh, she's grabbing my shoulder! Thancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle that he's just witnessed. We saw all the bunny things come out of a thing. Those must be low porits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on, then. Let's be about it. We're trying to save the world! He's down? Okay, he's down. So, off we go. There's a way apparently to turn off the mount music, so you can like always enjoy the atmospheric music from the area. But I love it! Give me magic orb energy. Hum, hum, hum. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aethers. That's a promise. Do 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 do. Malim leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is, perhaps I better ask. Yeah, what is your job, Sleeping Way, huh? Well, we did the roulette that time. This kitten is so snuggly today. What? How in the... Hey, I'm the Warrior Light. When did you get here? Who let you in? I wasn't told. Were you the one giving orders earlier? I'm sorry, Pick. Me? Oh yes, of course. As I am the only one around here capable of doing anything properly. It falls to me to take charge of the others. Oh. Well. Looks like you beat us here. That's what I do! I'm the protagonist! You're all just backfill. Your friends, I take it. Is this all? No, they're backfill, not my friends. A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we already build one? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. Ah. If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find the path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but there's a large glowing ball in the center. If you should find yourself lost, I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well, back to the upper floor it is. There also appears to be stuff below us. Ah. You can call me sneezing way. Ugh.
Of course.
Good.
Introductions are in order.
Voice lines.
My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents said to you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
Hmm.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
Old Charlia.
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Oh my god. I love this.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
But me no butts.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
But me no butts! It's the Charleans! Haven't you figured it out yet?
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers to be.
I don't know if I'm gonna like this. Oh, I do not. That's okay for now. Maybe it's not terrible, I guess. I don't know. Two purple carrot juices. Right, now then, we're here. We need you to teach us all about you can't fight people quickly. It wouldn't be long before the final days are upon us of the terrible grandeur, so it's imperative that we prepare to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Best here in Best Ways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best forward. Ahem. We have produced a myriad of amenities you understand to be essential for daily living and wish to hear your opinions about. I'm sure you're all worked up by potato. Why don't you start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Curatorium and we'll see about filling the votes. Does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Ethereus rotting to its core being a matter of course, it's rather concerning. Nevertheless, let's take the opportunity to learn more of Leopards in this vessel. Yeah, let's do it. Welcome to the Curatorium. Here we create prototypes of various standard acquired our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Once our work is involved in no smarter trial and error, after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we've created the finest cuisine you can offer. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why practically worn the woods the available pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock, previously prepared on account of, well, just because we woke up and we were all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full of the bustling of delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Okay. Go check it out. Blasting way. You have a storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Which carrot will you choose? Ominous crimson. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation beguile its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Yep. Second thought, you'll like to simply take an essentially large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Away whether or not it's safe to eat first. Okay. Let's go ask Cooking Away that question, I guess. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please, dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins swelling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. You suddenly find yourself full of vim and vigor. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes you a perfect meal before the day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help us sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. Let's try that one. Darlene, what in blazes is that? I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from, and not else? You may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aethris? Surely you're aware that we have an abundance of dishes of foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but well, it is only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent us out the books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia we found, we would have lost where to even begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources, prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it'd be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. Well, all is good, but a man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in the ways, but our primary concern was efficiency. And what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot flesh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one called Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongues, you know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present, continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms that related to our given task and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it's explained a great deal. Wherefore does thy kind deem such change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain you understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, as they are, were helpful to you. Though you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from each of Aethris as well, you would be able to offer passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, once I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear that it is not but carrots on the menu. Carrot time! Kind of want to know what a blood carrot's like. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Here we are, the apparel production station. We chose to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Isla, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you in the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with extra viz we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. Why take our word when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers, and they will see to the rest. Oh. Where are they? Oh, over here. Hello, it's me, the audiobook narrator. You're in for quite a treat as you trundle your way through the 750 pages of this written work. Page 1. A New Beginning. An excellent name for any chapter of a book. Ah, it's you. One of the visitors from Aetherist. Goodness me, Mappingway. Wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right. You're here to try a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust? Let's say the fashionable one. Fashionable, right. Ahem, this will only take a moment. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion Aetherist, but I'd wager no one down who's ever worn anything like this fine as hobble. Perhaps you could start a new trend. Would you look at that? Speechless. And there I thought you may not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak to my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look at the map for garment change effect. Speak with the restless lolliport to restore or prolong the garment change. Okay. Cool. Gosh, it's the Final Fantasy IV battle music. Oh boy. Ah, no one said you were coming. How can I help you? You wish to try on my clothes, really? Of course. Do me the honor if you have anything in mind. Go with a little more flair. Excuse me. I am trying to talk to a bunny rabbit right now. Ah, no, yeah. Okay. Give me something with flair. Flair! I think I can handle that. Let's see. In the beginning, the sun crested the hill and bathed the valley in the morning sunlight. The temperature was warm, and the dew still clung to the blades of grass. One might even say it was picturesque. Perfect for a new beginning. Some of my best work yet. Times and tastes truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept of robes made using different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. I was worried how the concept would turn out when you pull the proof, but looks stunning on you. Won't you go show Livingway? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Yes, I'm aware that I must continue to wear this horrible costume until I'm done. You need a low power. I charged you earlier today. Watch. Guess you weren't fully charged. Sigh. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration from the moon and wee lolliports in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same and have sampled our creations. This entire moon is just nothing but a moon of cringe. Oh God. I saw this coming. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all the concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. I think it's past time we return these clothes. Yeah, that was really good. And at least it's fresh, right? That's something they did before. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approvals. Whatever will we do wrong? The Watcher taught us that in this time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Ethris, they'll most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others who chose may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your peoples. Even if we've memorized every tome we receive, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing a disservice trying to show you with our baubles and flippery, thinking it was for your benefit, when you're better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the other sources as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love of Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on the star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing all of them. Oh boy, I suppose you're right. Living Way, might I have leave to explore besting ways Burrow intended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Till later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wished to speak to you about. Let's be off then, shall we? But what about me, the protagonist? What am I supposed to do? Save the world or something? Fidgeting. Fidgeting. I guess we go talk to the fidgeting one. Hey, look, they have a quest marker over their head. I wonder if that's significant. Ah, my apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors from Eternus, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if they can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Growing Way, huh? I'm growing my way out of here. Man, I think work this week has been particularly hard already because I've been live for a little over an hour and I'm exhausted already. You're here. You're really here. Thank you so much for coming. What should I call you? My name is Sargado. And I have some bravado. Sargado Omega. Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Sargado, I'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Okay, let's go.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh, you were in a... Okay.
Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Etheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency, and I...
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece, so all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again, I promise.
There was a good girl, so now I'd rather the teleporter to travel between floors instead. It was useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though, they really would have liked it. Grant was keen to put his recent mishap behind him. That seemed like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many as we can. Like everyone had an opinion on this or that, but the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Iteris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make a moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting on the flames of oblivion to get off. The tales had forced them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you to the east end of the borough. Follow me? Ooh. Got a side quest. Side quest time. Well, bother. There's no sign of them yet. It's almost like they eat. Either if you happen to be heading to Curatorium, could you let my fellows know it's mealtime? If we don't eat, I can't take my nap. Oh. Thanks. I should come running to mention the carrots of happiness. So just say those 3 magic words and they'll be on their way. There's another one? Boy. Excuse me, sir. Have you chanced seen the thieves prowling about with ill-gotten iron carrots? They're crimson, tender, surprisingly heavy. The carrots, that is, not the thieves. If we hadn't seen them, I'm sure that we've been told that your adventures are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with. Wonderful. I'm relying on you to solve our carrot keeper. Honestly, what manner of friend would deny a lover dinner? Ahem. Anyway, our culprit of culprits took 4 carrots in all. Those are not easy to carry about, so I dare say they can't have gotten far. Oh, my carrot, my prize. I thought it was one. I do not like this at all. I hate these ones. Well, they're serving carrots of happiness today. A deep, luscious orange, the tempting, slender silhouette. Wait for me, my darlings. I'm coming for you. Okay. Somewhere around these parts is where those iron carrots be done, boulder dashed off to. Bunch. The philosopher carrots really hit the spot. Just a few more. What? No, of course I'm not stealing. These are mine. Is it so wrong to enjoy an early dinner? Muttering loud for it, stomps off in search of a place to eat in peace. You suspect this is not your carrot culprit. She's looking. Iron carrot has been tragically abandoned in its prime. I still love that Final Fantasy IV battle theme. That's fantastic. No. So there's Doc Iron Carrots, Iron Carrot Detect initiating Iron Carrot procurement. Oh god. It was Scooby and Shaggy all along. I have faith so far. How dare you interrupt me when I was talking to my carrot friend? I think it's a really interesting way to do a remake. And I very much enjoyed the first part. Root square, roots to get... Oh, that's right. Sorry, I was supposed to do the say. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, do the thing again. Ding. Well, no, we got the Aether Current. We didn't get a level. Sorry. I should have been more clear. That's why we're doing those side quests, because we needed the Aether Currents. I am a liar! It's true! Look, part of it is the fact that I forgot that it was for the Aether Current too. So, I thought I leveled up as well. But very close. The bar at the bottom being the thing. Alright, let's talk to this guy. Growing way? Good, you're here. This door is the Great End's Veil. If you named as such because it's a veil to the end of veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand that people of Ithras enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Cool, cool, cool. To the fountain we go. Uh-huh, yes. These are not real trees. This isn't even real ground. Oh no. My bunny friends, you've got everything wrong. Revealing the map. I hope Pick's food turned out okay. Okay, the fountain is pretty. So, what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime. Pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as any forest you'll find in Aetherus. The fountain here behind us is powered by a rather large crystal. Adorning its top plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy noting that a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do a stretch yourself. That's the spirit. Feel more relaxed simply watching you. A slight worth of many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, I've always been a dream of mine to take a walk through a forest with someone. Aetherus, could we maybe? Yes, we will. Oh, be my quivering whispers. Very well, not accompany you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave Growing behind, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm aware. The following thing. This isn't a forest. Ah! I was thinking, Sargado, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there were absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hadalin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. That sounds impressive. I suppose in some respects it is. There's only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hadalin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. It may come as a surprise, but we didn't even begin building habitable areas until after propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was the brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetherus, the Allegan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hadalin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Oh my gosh, let me target. Say, you notice anything particular about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spires. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill the role similar to your sun, and do so even better. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiance energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and look closely, you'll see different types of trees. Have ever so slightly different curvatures. Yes, indeed. This forest is truly the greatest. I'm not a fan. I would be okay with the crystal trees if there was grass. I'm not gonna lie. There's something else I wanted to tell you. Oh, right. The propulsion system and the habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. Which is all well and good, except for we still knew nothing about present-day people of Aetherus. Why not go visit Aetherus yourselves, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. With our technology and knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could have been disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hadalin. Fearful that we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people at Aetherus that she could trust to help. We were quite fortunate enough when it worked out as it did. Finished product smells good? That's good. Smell is an important sensation for enjoyment of food. And other things, I suppose. Smell definitely helps when you're smelling roses. I'll put it that way. So, the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who could help us. Eventually she did. With her power, it was waning. She was able to speak directly with them for a short time. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we had taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found the means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. Looks good, pick. And now you here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I'm not enjoying myself. I knew you would like the greatest Endsville. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here. By the way, I know it's just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. Aw. That's kind of nice. There you are. I take it you've already received a grand tour. Shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly. To your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so all you go are then welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growingway. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of important? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With your appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they're possessed of the world's most charming personalities or means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. It's old Charlian. Indeed, even if faced with the annihilation, the decision to forestall all one knows cannot be made lightly. It's old Charlie, guys. Put the pieces together. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you'd like. Nay, it'll be not necessary, if you'll excuse me. Yes, Thancred, I really would appreciate some help pooping. Thank you for your offer. It is clear now the difficult decision lie ahead of us. Preparations for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections. I trust I am not alone in my ignorance. Nope. I'm down to... Alright, there! Now I leveled up properly. And I'm still ahead of the curve. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. Did Yoranger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean? I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go see if he's alright? Sheldon and I'll remain here. Yeah, it's... Yoranger, it's me, Sargato! I wanted to know if you're okay. 85, we're halfway there from a level perspective. I'm not into the 85 quests yet, though, so... Not quite there yet. As long as I finish before the 15th, I'll be okay. I'm surveying. See my surveying tools? Yoranger appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestingway's burrow. Well, that doesn't sound good, pick. Oh, hey, everybody. Look at my pre-order mount. No, this is my collector's edition mount. My collector's edition mount. Open. Gateway. How do I teleport? Game! It's like a Pegasus-looking thing. Whee! that incline is very steep. Very, very steep. That'd be a real pain in the ass to walk up if this was real. I'm doing some more surveying, getting out those survey tools. Your hunger ventures off to Marlantonium. For some reasons, you must tread carefully, else you might sense your presence. Why do we have to do the sneaking missions? I hate these. You guys didn't see it. There was one sneaking mission that you had to do for one of the Aether sources in the Garland area, where you're chasing after a little kid, and the little kid fakes you out like 4 times. And I fell for every one of the fake outs. Every single one of them I fell for. I am not this stealth mechanic thing for this is not my favorite. I'll run to the bathroom before we do this. Man. Oh my gosh. It's good, just needed something. Cannot quite determine what that needs. Oh, okay. Like hot sauce or something? Bet hot sauce would make it good. Now there's a speck on my monitor. I thought it was a giant speck on my forehead. Ah! Don't look at my spec, chat. Yeah, I know what happens if I fail. I don't know why we have to be stealthy. Aranger's one of our friends. We could just go talk to them. No. 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 Should I have a fail counter? Sounds good to me. Ah! Two fails. Ha ha ha. I wonder if they'll eventually make it so you can skip these. Sure would be nice. That person screwed up here twice. Oh god, he's running. And I'm about to fall off to my death. I guess it's this rock I gotta wait at. I guessed correctly! Maybe. Pre-season, I think. Oh, what was the chicken pre-seasoned as? What kind of chicken? Ah! Uraga just got hit by a car, everyone! Oh, I can't. Oh, is this where we need to go? Okay. We did it. We completed the chasing. The chasing of Uraga. Tradition? What does traditional mean? You should pick up some canned chicken. It's not the best. It's got like high sodium and stuff in it and stuff too. But it's like pre-cooked. I use that for like some stir fries and things like that when I'm too lazy to like cook a chicken breast itself.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
I heard some of it. Don't nod. You didn't hear the end of it.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity?
Yeah, you wronger, you duplicitous bastard.
Hartier did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine, her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Ooh, garlic chicken.
Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
Goddamn, you wronger. I want to give you a hug, buddy.
Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Oh, sorry, I probably should have read that.
Counsel indeed.
You have to trust in your decisions, trust in your intuition.
I see.
Protect the ones you love the
Wisdom
best
as
you can.
befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
We don't, typically. You're not that kind of character, normally.
I thank thee.
I guess in Shadowbringers for a little bit, maybe.
For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
This fucking piano riff, it's just... Oh.
As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf.
Thanks, you wronger. I appreciate that.
To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Oh god. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan for my own. A plan which may pave way forward for us all. May, I say, for there's no guarantee of success. There's a reason I set out alone. That failure should come mine alone to bear. Yet you standeth before me with offered hand and open heart. But thou hast remiss me of refuse thy mighty, if so ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Dear God, yes. Whatever the fuck you just spat out. I might need gear. We're outside where it's dangerous. Let me get out my gear, please. Yeah, I thought they said they're getting high quality stuff, but these are all high quality. And refresh. Okay, I don't need any of this part of the map revealed. I need the other half of the map revealed, though. Abundance spawned Goy. Excellent. I chanced to spy the segregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by Numo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requires considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform this incantation? Okay. I am standing... Oh, wait. Guess I stand watch over here. Also, we probably want the chocobo out. Oh god. Ouch. Oh gosh. Get out of the circle. Blow it up. Potentially, it'll be a good opportunity to see how your hunger is failing. Fairing, not failing. Your hunger! You got this done, buddy! He's fixated on his work. Okay. Oh, I'll do a stretch. Oh. There, just done. Magic ink. Every wound's as infectious as the one crafted by Newman. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it is nevertheless the most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no potential properties, but its hue is one of my own choosing, which I pray the law ports will appreciate. Gato, your hunger. Oh, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Isola has been looking for you all over. Says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. It was also quite clear that she wished to speak with Sargato alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind your hunger. Worry not, just so happens we need you to help Roth and Aaron, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace. The best when we burrow, it's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for us poor lollipots, and we would ever be so grateful if you could lend us a hand. I suppose I should be going then. Phew, good. I mean, yes, very good. Let us not keep you. She said she would be waiting for you in the Greatest Endsvale, or somewhere thereabouts. I'm sure you'll find her soon enough. Or not, Sargato, I shan't be long. Suspicious. Got that feeling of like when somebody's trying to throw you a surprise party, but they're doing a really bad job of hiding it. That's the vibe I'm getting from them right now. Going way further down. Oh, this does not help me at all. God damn it. Okay, well. Dire emergency. I said no such thing, but here you are. I could use your assistance in one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us in the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there any way he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if that's really that important. You can try using these balls, or moose flesh? Not to confuse with the other thing. I'm running away other notable features. He's incessant chatters, so you'll have trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, just try lobbing your balls at him. True, but if it proves effective, he's great, and as well, when last you saw him, let's split up and find him! What? It's just... What? Oof. Just surroundings. Yes, okay, I got it. Jeez. Oops. Oh, that's smart. If it's meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Smacked him with the ball. Oh, yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ah, most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days and there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other lolliport around here. Less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people that I'm expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I could be more help. If there's anything else, I got work to do. And I'm off. Why is everybody lying to us? They trying to slow us down or something? I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? Well, I beat him up with my balls, and he told me he doesn't know anything. So he knows nothing more than the others? Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On a related note, what of Yoranger? I assume you spoke to him earlier, but did he say what he'll be returning? On their way to Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent leading Yoranger a hand. What? Now, hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including the pertaining to the final days. They're getting sus! Maybe we need to start throwing bunnies out airlocks. I don't know. I like those gloves. Heart of the matter. Still level 84 though. We're not even 85 quests yet. Growingway is fidgeting nervously. Or what to do? I promised Livingway I would help, but no, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza of the East Wing. Follow me. So if the Lilliports are up to something, but if there's a lot to be learned in the final days, I think it's best we pay along the Alpha list. Cool. Yeah, I think they're up to something too. Hopefully you're not killing Yoranger in a ditch someplace in the moon. Oh, there's more side quests that opened up. More ether currents. Went too far. Hail, person. Yes, do you have a moment? You ever see since we woke up for inspection, a friend of mine has been acting a little funnier than usual. Even I can hear him sighing all the way over here. Would you go give? There's nothing wrong. He's unable to help with opening up to me, maybe. Okay, I'll go talk to him. Speak with Dreamingway. Alright, we'll do that. But first, grab this other quest. This person's in a clan called Zelda. Senior travels, you doubtless heard tales of the Alligans. Wrong with the world seems to be their fault. Thought as much. Asked because I have plans to survey an Alligan relic not far from here. The weapons guarding it, however, make it too dangerous for me to go alone. Just to see where it's going, so you're interested in a little venture. Much obliged, now I'll be off no time to waste. There's somebody complaining about the amount of story in the game. You could not do EX trials before finishing the story. That's not true. Stay focused, Dreaming Way. Sure, you're in a working way, but... Oh my. You're not a lollipop. Nope, I'm not a bunny. Am I dreaming? Is this day finally here? Am I truly talking with a visitor from... Yes, you are. Whatever can I help you with, kind sir? I think you should be asking that very same question. How did you know? In any case, I couldn't bother an honored guest with my silly troubles. If you insist, perhaps I could share a snibble of what's on my mind? Yes, please. But first, may I ask your name? No! No names. This transaction must be completely, sneaky. Got Omega, a truly spectacular name. I am sure it speaks to your character in one way or another. Only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose Dream from that tome of words. Try as I might have known such thing, and seeing everyone else live up to their names since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. Are the people of Ithris and other Paw seen to dream a great deal? Have you any advice for me? Focus on what you love to do. Hi, chat. But that's the problem. I haven't the foggiest idea what that would be. Yeah, try different things. Though my fellow Lolliports might, I've known them since we were created, so perhaps they'll see something in me that I cannot. With their help, I must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. Okay. Bye. They're doing jazz hands. There's no sluggard, I can tell you that. Always happy to lend a paw when there's work to be done. Compared to some of the others, we'll just say he's a great help. Where's the third one? Or the other two in this circle up here? You want to know about Dreaming Way? I can't say if we're know him terribly well. He's always rushing off on the new task just as soon as he finishes the old one. I've always thought him a good sort, though. A good sort! Ha! 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 Dreaming Way? He can do anything he sets his mind to. He doesn't complain about getting his paws dirty either. That said, I'm not sure I can think of anything he's particularly gifted at. Ah, okay. I know what to tell them. I know what job you should do, my friend. Do they have aught to interest? Please say that they did. That's more or less what I expected, I suppose. Nice enough, but in no way gifted. Sigh. Perhaps I was never meant to dream. Never too late to dream. Even an old man like me, chat. Even an old man like this can still dream. You really think so? Goodness, people are truly as kind as they say. In that case, I promise not to give up until we found my dream, even if it's the last thing I do. Huh? That got grim. Let's exhaust the other options before we go to anything potentially, shall we? That's fine, but let's go ahead and complete that so I get that ether current. And now I never have to talk to you again. That is a large rift. What is this place? Can I cross here? Come on, game. Maybe over here. Alright. Well. Is that done? Up there, okay. Like, technically, the giant void in the center, I haven't explored it either, but I don't think I can do that until I get the ability to fly, probably here, I guess. Whoa, excuse me. Gotta get this spot revealed. That is a crashed, elegant ship. Current. Oh, can I not get over here? Do I need to use the dog to cross over the thing now again? Oh man. Oh, there's a little cross rock over there. Yeah, I think I gotta teleport with the dog. Easiest way. Where's the dog? Where you at, dog? There they are. Fly me to the moon. Ow. Oh, this chair sucks. I gotta get my gamer chair fixed again. Oh. Go again. Ah, my neck. Gotta finish up Miles Morales at some point too, but I'll probably do that off stream. I played a bunch the other day, and I was at like 100% in like every region I could get to, and then like I don't remember, the first game I don't think did this. When it added a new like collectible to the game, all of a sudden every area that I had at 100% expanded to be like not 100% anymore. I was like, great. So I won't know like how much I need to worry about expandable areas until post game, it seems like, or the end of the game or whatever, basically. So sucks. But I've really been enjoying Miles Morales. His venom attacks are way more impactful than anything normal Spider-Man can do. But hey, that's good that they feel different. Because if it was literally just like playing the first game all over again, like that wouldn't be good. That was not the right ability to use. Crest says, ahead, if you find anything that may prove useful, I'd be grateful if you could review it for me. Onward, after you. What does it want me to do? It wants me to investigate the relic. Where's the relic? It's over the... Wait, no, it's over here? What? Oh, main quest. I see. Oh, and there's an ether thing up here. And there's one over at that edge of the crater, too. I gotta remember to grab before I go past the side. Generally, I like how they handle the flying thing per area with the Aether Current stuff. I feel like it's a decent way to do it. And from what I've heard, it's a lot better than how oppressive it is in World of Warcraft these days. But at the same time, I wish they'd let you know how many. And now that they got rid of the compass, it's harder to find them when you're on their world map. I don't know. Later we'll get a compass or something, but... Oh. That's some good Diet Coke. But here we are, digging through wreckage of a fucking spaceship built during ancient times. And Final Fantasy's always had like sci-fi elements and stuff to it, so. Ooh, it's one of those orbs. You are now under attack. We just gotta check it. Egbert, to battle! Alright, must wait till we get back. Okay. See you later, friend. Okay, so now where was the... Is it over here? Yeah, there it is. Okay, check this backside really quick. Just to make sure there's not any aether currents up here before we teleport back. Turn that other side quest and then go check out the archive. But you want to do any of the ones that always have the blue plus the plus mark, because those are things that unlock stuff. In this case, it's aether currents. It's an elegant decryption unit. With it, could read elegant tips about history, science, poetry. We had in which we do not. An adventure for another day, I suppose. Nevertheless, I'm deeply excited at the prospect. Why do they have to make this room so big? I mean, I understand they need to have like scope, because again, we're trying to like fit the entire planet's habitation somewhere around here, right? So. Into the archives we go. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. So I have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way enough. You have naught else to tell us the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must ask quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Etheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We had hoped you'd see the wonders and have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so the others must be kept here. So that's Livingway's plan. Run us around in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Yoranger. He understands what's at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us growing away. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there's a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would be better never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people at Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Well, that took a turn. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. They say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. They're great. Let us reconvene where Agros waits outside. The plan was to knock them out, then run away. And all you guys did was run away. Well, maybe I shouldn't have popped all my most powerful spells immediately. I did not expect another wave of them. Hey Mikan, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I guess I'm winning. Making steady progress on the main plot. Escaping time? It's escaping time. How you doing? Sobering up, you say, huh? Good you hear. Must hurry to Watcher's Palace and find Yoranger. Excuse me.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Livingway, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Yeah, they're really cute.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
They tried to attack us, by the way.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Not wrong.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities.
You guys might want to make an actual forest, though. Just saying.
For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly. To serve and serve well. That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Okay, start with the forest. Get rid of the crystals, put in actual trees. And grass.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. Judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker.
Puddingway.
When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live?
42. Easy enough.
After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson.
I like that one too.
The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend.
Oh, that too.
She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment.
I feel like I'm playing a Kojima game though. Up in here, so many cutscenes.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
Okay, Your Honor.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality.
Oh,
We
there
would
goes
all
the
agree
theme.
that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
Now that's a little hard to understand. So, like, you're going to take everybody off the Earth and move it down to the moon. The moon is much smaller than the planet. The flower, how it came into your possession. Heidelin gave it to me. How very like her. Guided by the light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elphus. You would do to remember the name. To a psychopath. What?
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next
okay.
we
No, you're
welcome
fine.
more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to
Probably
be
the stream
much
delay.
more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Yeah, old Charlian. Mm-hmm.
Agreed. The Charlian Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
I did kill a god. We should probably tell them about that. Serve well, though the knowledge may lack in the boundless love is a blessing up here. It be no easy task to prepare them for what needs to be done, but gladly I embrace the duty, even if it doth necessitate we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have utmost faith in you, fellas. Yeah, that's fine. Can I fly? Do we have them all? Oh. More side quests? No. Must be just missing somewhere randomly on the moon. Alright, well, we'll come back to those after we're beating the game. It's fine. Your excursion to the moon concluded. Yasholda is keen to return. The planet. With the Lorpus and Ironger's capable hands, we needn't worry about the fairies here in absence, knowing now they face the earthly collaborators. There is much to discuss with Alpha and the others. Let's return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Uh-huh. You're not wrong. Is there a way... There was like a circle. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Oh my god, let me click on the thing I'm trying to click on! Here we go. Gods can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. We'll have more time to reflect on it later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report. I'd very much like to know how everyone is getting along here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the temporary prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies the final day is of greater importance. This is not only the contingent, of course, the heads of every state and nation must know what we've learned. We know not where, what manner the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent to a panic. Not that anyone is in a position of responsibility should be able to told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, Camp Broken Glass. Alright. There's an Allegan. Interesting. Interesting. So it was Allegan Tech. I mean, it should make sense that it was Allegan Tech. They had an Allegan working on it, but still weird. Can I ride my car? I can't fly here yet, right? Ugh, sucks. I just teleport. Oh, I'm walking. Dumb. I'll pay the 70. That's fine. Go a little faster. A little bit faster now. Make sure there's no quests over here that I'm missing. Good to see you again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it, but before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those that were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge. Good night, Mikan. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you sleep well, and yeah, I'm having a good time. Thank you. I know it's a lot of story. With the assistance of your fellow Scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all be tempered be relocated? No, not all. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though. He is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and the others in the company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphinaud and Alizé's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent development, I have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Gargamel. Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For our mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as you experienced in Thananar. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and receiving treatment. To hasten the endeavor, the beast tribes have received instructions of the magics needed to cure the tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled. The mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucino will remain with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Gargamel. The Emperor may be no more, but there is still yet to call these lands home. I believe that accounts for the recent events here. So what of the moon and the Telafano? Well, I killed Anima, which was, as you know, a very powerful, primal. And then I killed a fucking god. And then we learned that the moon is actually a giant spaceship that's going to transport us to our next home when we can't save this one anymore. So let's drill all that oil, baby! The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There's still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I'll send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to Baldistan Annex to give into Taru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let's be on our way then. How do they, Aetheryte teleport somebody if they're unconscious? One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave. In all likelihood, he has returned to Gargamel. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try to discern his whereabouts, but first wish to ask you if you believe there is merit in doing so. If you're fine, hey, you're the only foe he considers worthy. And even if my men found him, who but you could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and his continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, it has been declared as Xenos Violator, Glavis, outcast, and enemy of Gargamel. Van Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he is not, but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than an army to see it sated, at any rate. I will not keep you any longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. I guess we're going to Charlian first. Thought maybe we'd go see the Dragon Daddy, but I guess no. Charlian. Guess we go here first. Old Charlian. What are we gonna do? I do like that Ysolda is basically like, hey, that thing you've been guessing since they first said they had people on Earth giving them information and telling them stuff. Yeah, that was Charlian all along. Like, they don't even, yeah, you're gonna figure this out, so, why would we even pretend? I like that. It's good. 82, 88. That man is quite experienced. Krill, you're alive! I'm so terribly worried about you, though this plan I have caused my fair share of worry. For that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew that once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Gargamel. As I regained consciousness, it was aches and frostbite, exhaustion from the aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh. For it was at that moment I understood Raha's wariness for the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at that time like that. It prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world. I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. I killed a god! How many times do I have to tell you, lad? Perhaps we should wait for the others to join before you give your full account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Okay. To the main hall. Right. My bedroom has the table. We will wait. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Right, 'cause she's carrying all the tempered. Will Uranger be joining us? No, he's living on the moon now. He decided that was the safest place to be. Judy keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Sargato can explain why the better than I. He's hanging out with the bunnies. But the small bunnies, not the big bunnies, the small ones. In the final days, as befell Amrat, and we are to escape via the moon, what of the source in its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Fortunately, we have no answer at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying an underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Aramontines could not accomplish. Fortunately, we found no clues in Mare Mentorium. There's still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarantine's creation magics. But we command no such magic, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel to the events of the past, and thereby some sort of semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Leopold's in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What's Father up to now? He's going to tell everybody they need to run to the moon. There's only one way to find out. He's going to tell them that it's time to escape to the moon. Ooh. The bad time music. Flip them off.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad.
Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
So much for keeping things calm.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Unanimous? Oh boy. Okay. So they literally couldn't speak about the final days as part of the controls to make sure that nobody ever, like, scared people about it, basically.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well.
This again for him.
"270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
The crystal?
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge. Not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago.
Who would have sent it?
Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly.
Well, cat's out of the bag. I had an interesting mouse guard.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time, Alphino. We're not going anywhere. We don't even know where we're supposed to go next. This is the last place we were told to go.
I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with...
Oi, dickbag! Yeah, you. That's right.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Yes.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
It was a
Shall
god.
we then?
I killed a
To
god.
the annex.
Hello,
To prepare.
game. I can't wait till we have to do Zodiac Extreme. Our fight's gonna be intense. I like Charlene a lot, but also because it's a town and a proper city, you can't ride mounts. I gotta our way over to the annex. Oh, that guitar, so good. Oi, I'm supposed to tell you I'm tired. I finally get my new hat. Woot woot. I didn't check to see what level that was. Is that still 83? Or is that 84 finally? So I think it's gonna be chaos. That Zodiac somehow is binding chaos from entering to the world somehow. Visitors come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be?
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to. If you could spare a moment before bed.
Is that... Ah!
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you.
Okay.
Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one man.
It's fucking theme.
But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly at the inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu... And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come, to the ends of the world and beyond.
Him eating the burger was a very good scene from in this room.
But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and... Sleep well, my friend.
Sure, well, earlier in the Alamegan quarter.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. Oh.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Meanwhile, in Ishgard,
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
is going to. Well, now I understand the significance of the map. Well, I caught back up. This is 85. Yeah, I was about to call you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzahan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Ah, there you are. Beginning of Act 3. Our worst fears have come to pass, but months ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Razahan. Wild beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, this is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Razatan are busy fighting for their lives. So we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. While you must remain here with Tatsuru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena have been known observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about them at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make for Yeldaham. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. I don't know where that is. And I got like 18 minutes. If I walk back in there, does it? It does, okay. Did I not get my hat? There's my hat. Give me my hat. Give me my hat. Now I understand why I didn't want to be able to get teleport straight there. And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
What?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot,
wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
It's like, the Sin Eaters.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Not wrong. Oh God. Interesting. It's like the inverse of the stuff from the first. Basically. Welcome to the End Traveler. I am Kanak, and it's my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might have your name. Got an Ugo, is it? Let me jot this down. Oh, grandmother, why? Why do I have to be a month ago? Is your companion quite alright? Ah, an understandable reaction. The Garshura tribe has done much to strain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work, though, yes? Many here have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began. I'm afraid the simple jobs are gone. That's what's left, only to ask for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? Fighting. I can fight. Let's do double my skill and liken that to Dragon Vein, the legendary Chakrazo herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but it sounds formidable indeed. Why don't we start you on escort duty? A group of artisans set to harvest materials ask that you send any prospective protectors their way, but I happen to listen. But they are set off. Is your duty not to escort them? There be no ritual dance performed. To cut your footsteps, they need to incense and pass through the dancers guild. These artisans you go to, they also include Mataga in their number. Listen, Akasarda, who submitted the request. I hope it won't be a problem. No, I look forward to fainting at the feet of the most feared enemy. Not this alone. Fine, let's go. No plan to venture far. Yep. Go! This is clearly a side quest from earlier that we missed out on. Jumping up the hill. Oh, they didn't go far at all, actually. Ah, you must be a belated escort, yes? Good to have such courageous companion not well. She seems a little touch shaky. Of course, I should have thought of it before, but I shall harvest the necessary ingredients. Rest in here stays. I must say that this is less than ideal. We've already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around with to ensure you're safe from attack. If your friend is perhaps frightened by our soda, I have met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area, I asked. Tend to my own harvesting. Going off the wilds alone, keep an eye out for her as you continue your patrol. Me foolish, I was so absorbed in my task, I failed to notice the ground shaking as you approach. Some energies are light and the satchel is full. Thanks to you, I can make it back to town. Yes. Guess what happened? You save them? It was anything. I looked surprised a second, knowing the Matagas on my back. The mind froze and the body refused to obey. Grandmother taught me that we should let fear wash over us like water, but to my shame I could not have failed more thoroughly. I was not grateful, but we follow me. Go! Kali told me the rescue, although we had hoped to escort from the start. Imagine if he hadn't come at all. I've sent him and the others back to workshop and consider the exclusion. My thanks. I suppose we should report. Oh, there you are. Employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual pace and plan. Yeah, that's fine. Just gonna go ahead and do that. Thanks. A little bit more wind power. Alright, let's go do the thing. Wonder how this is going to be handled. Bump, 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 bada bump. Everyone is assembled. Yes, I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let's review our plan of attack. Would you have not board the ship and circle around the north side of the island? There you'll find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood home to many temples and a number of villages. Barata and the Radiant host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all your power to destroy the blasphemy. Alright. $18-minute wait. Okay, well, I'm not waiting that long. Let's give it a couple minutes here, and then if we don't get a pop, I'm gonna call it for the night because I'm tired. I had a feeling. So we'll do the story, we'll see the post of the story, and then I'll probably go to bed then, so. Oh, they turned into things. Dumb. There. This again. This.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Daphne. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Oof. We don't want to kill him either, but also, like, we gotta get to the Blasphemy Eater or whatever they're gonna call it to have even a chance at...
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
So, like, the thing that's the most, like, mind-blowing about all this, so, like, obviously, like, this part of this world is currently overrun by these things, right? And I don't know if they're going to show us what's happening in all the realms as we go through this or not. I assume that we will end up having to get interfering in a lot of the situations. But the other reflections are all experiencing something similar, because, like, we off-balanced the stuff by destroying Zodiac on all the planets, not just the source. Ugh. It's like, what's happening on the first strike? Or all the other, like, reflections we never made it to. And obviously, I can't be at all those places. I shall go quick. Interesting. I didn't see which one said what. The ones that aren't talking. Oh god. Just don't move. put that for next time. If there's anything I can do about that one.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
God damn. Shit's effective as hell. Oh my god! Now at the rate of 5. Hi everybody, thanks for the raid. We appreciate it, Mal. I think you're farther than me now, because I had a couple days where I had a really hard time getting in. But this is hitting me. This is hitting me hard. So, just a little bit more for you. Oh. But I'm having a heck of a time, let me tell you. I am loving EndWalker so far. Just a little bit further. Mal has already gotten all of the crafting skills to 90. Oh, balls. What do we gotta do with the balls? Do I want to jump at the balls? Yeah, I probably want to jump at the ball. Nope. Yes. Okay, I want to avoid the balls and stand not someplace I'm going to get knocked into the ball. Alright, I got it. That makes sense. Sometimes you want the water effect, and sometimes you want to avoid the water effect. Alright, so now, like, here, then. Would be good if I can do this right. Nope, no, I gotta run to the edge. Oh, now I want the effect! Yep, now I want the effect. Okay, got it. We'll get there, I promise. Well, now I make a pretty corpse. Hey Shady, how you doing? Oh, you just beat the main story? Heck yeah. I am, like, it's very rare that I'm, like, experiencing a piece of media where I'm literally going like, what is gonna happen next? And like the 83 to 4 area, I was literally like, I don't know what they're going to do from here, right? And obviously, like, it's gonna continue to escalate. And obviously they're doing a fantastic job of it. Like, I'm having a time. But man, I don't know how I get from where I am now to whatever. And I did log it, like, one of the people in my community was streaming it for a very, very, very long period of time. And so I did accidentally kind of sort of spoil one thing for myself, which I'm really angry about. I'm not normally the kind of person that really cares about spoilers, but in this case, like, just knowing that, like, something's going to happen later has kind of got me going like, well, when's that going to be significant, or how's that going to tie into everything? But also, it's not, like, really a spoiler either, because, like, it's in the... It's not a secret, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'll DM you later. Well, you've beaten the game, so obviously if you just had everybody watching you. The fact that MXL comes back, basically. But he's narrating the entire expansion. So, like, I saw, like, later he's there, or something, basically. I saw his name. And I immediately went, nope! And I closed the stream immediately. I don't want to know how that happens. I don't want to be surprised when I get to it. Because, like, in EndWalker, he was such a good character. They did a very good job of him in there, so. Yeah, right? Yoshi P hurt me. Oh, man. Okay, that's the one we gotta get in the ball. See, I knew I had to get the balls for one of the moves, it was just the wrong one that I did. They're not gonna give me this water ball and not expect me to jump into it at some point. What do we get? Yeah, pass on that. That's also a pass from me. Because I don't have anything that uses that yet. Cool. Let me equip that quick. That looks bad. But like I don't know, before you got here, Mel, the one thing I was thinking about is the fact that like, so this is happening here, obviously, right? And they talk in great length about the fact that like the source is, this is happening on the source, but this is also happening on each of the reflections. Like, by removing the thing we removed, we didn't just screw up our world. We screwed up all the worlds. So like, what is happening like on the first or all the other like reflections that we haven't seen yet? And like that is a terrifying thought that like this is happening, you know, well 7 of them are already destroyed basically, right? So that leaves 7 that are dealing with this kind of calamity at the same time, right? Whoop. Cool. And this is petrification. Don't worry about it. But I am worrying about it. That's a lot of responsibility to put on the shoulders of the warrior light to have to go put out that fight. What I also appreciate is, like, this group I'm with, 3 of the 4 of them haven't done this yet, and they are freaking out just as much as I am in chat. So it's like, I'm not alone in this pain. Oh. That elephant, that hurt. Yeah, I was hoping to be a little further along. I feel like I got through Shadowbringers a little... Well, I know this is supposed to be bigger than Shadowbringers too. But I feel like I got through Shadowbringers in pretty good time. It's just been rough to find... Like, on Monday... I don't think I talked about this on Twitter at all. I talked about it on my Discord a bit. I spent 6 hours trying to log in. And, man... That would really suck. And I'm like, I'm not the kind of person that gets super upset about that kind of stuff. Like, I understand there's limitations to what they can do, and I understand, like, working in IT, how difficult it is right now to procure, like, hardware and stuff like that, right? Still, though, 6 hours of trying to log in. It's been a while since I've dealt with that kind of stuff. Flare. Go to ice. Actually, I could have done a double flare, I guess, there. That's fine. And my non-cooldown ability. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. I'll definitely keep that in my mail. Ugh. At least the music's good. Yeah, and like, originally I was thinking about getting Red Mage to 80 so that I could play through this expansion with Red Mage. Okay, I have Red on me, so I want to be on the red side. Nope. Okay. Opposite sides. Oh, we're gonna lose it. Oh, we kept it. What are you corrupting this time, buddy? What are you corrupting? Okay, so I want to be over here. This ain't too bad. Yeah, I'll go into phase 2 and that'll be like... He's probably gonna do a thing where he like flies across the stage. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Okay, okay. This line here is safe. Yep. Shit. Well, okay. That's annoying. Start like we starting from fresh, as effectively we are right now. Throw it on a circle. That. Switch. That. This. Pop the second one. Oh god. Maybe here? Okay. Yeah, I lost it. One. Back quick before we do the 3 again. Lot of mana. Oh, I think if that was like football, we would have gotten... Oh, and there was a delay for the other thing. Oops. I accidentally hit the one guy with that. Looks like... I screwed up. I should have waited until I did Blizzard before doing the thing, but that's okay. God, no. There we go. Ice for the event. This time I'll stay still for a second longer. That. Switch buttons. Need to get lightning on. Thunder. That my ley lines are up too, so I could have done that. I think we might be able to finish it here. Yeah. Awesome! That was fun. So it feels like they're Sin Eaters, effectively. That they function in very much the same way. Oh, let me accommodate somebody quick. Tank. I got a combination. Woo! I always love when you get a combination as DPS. Feels good. Varbanahu. That name's supposed to be significant to us?
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Right. Blind.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
That hat does me no justice.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate.
So not like Sin Eaters.
Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them. And now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-1? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Rad-et-Han will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Stinian!
My words unclear. I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Man, I always wanted to ride him.
I fear it
Lucky
is as Rita
Estinian.
says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again,
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Ooh, is this gonna give me the 86? Don't want the money. Yeah, I really don't care about yellow dyes. Yeah, I'm gonna take the money. I'm gonna take that money and run. Manager. Yep, okay, cool. Man, I am so close to 86. I'm tired. I have to work in the morning. This probably isn't going to be a long quest. It's probably going to be a talking thing. Let's just do it. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Matua for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, just carrying an investigation run here in the city. Maybe the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain exactly what triggered these tragic events, it may give us an insight as to possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups, and we may cover more ground. Alazai and I will go to Pekka's path, and Thancred and Sholkley to Dharma. I leave Agrath to Garatha, and you, Sargado. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in the Ekuta, let me make sure, etc. Yep, okay. Cool. Let's go talk to some people. Get some information on the end of days. Also, this is a town, so I can't ride my mount around. Sad face. Oh. That's right, I gotta get you following me first. Yes, let's be off. Ooh, actually. He's too far away. I can't hug him. Good enough. Alright, let's go. So good. Oh, did Mal already leave? I had a question for him. Do, 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 do. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? My character also has red eyes. That was kind of weird, but I didn't talk about him. I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? Oh, you're assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside. I could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Balshian Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be spent sprawling, and the fiend and his minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar! Do I have... There's a teleporter around here, isn't there? Oh, there's not one over here. It's super weird, too, to, like, the players who are like... Oh, that guy's 90. Bad example. That's also a 90. There's an 83. That 83 doesn't see, like, the city the way I do with the sky as it is stuff. Love that they use the instant stuff so well. Want to talk about this stall? This is thin veiny weave. I must say it bears resemblance to traditional fabrics of Corvos. No wonder, really, given it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert on Corvos culture, of course. I had not the occasion to visit my ancestral home since becoming a Charlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of the ancient Alleg. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when the calamity is but a memory, I'd like to see Corvus again, if only once. I mean, like, the Empire ain't gonna be able to, like, hold them much longer, right? So, forgive me, my shop is closed until further notice. Needless to say, I have more pressing concerns this day. We have not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, but only saw its little minions made a mess of the place they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You had better luck asking me. Okay, cool. Appreciate it. Oh, gotta talk to 3 people? Oh, okay. Three people it is. Hopefully they're on this side. Is something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We're not lost, but we're in need of information. Unless you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar. Aye, I saw it, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was a fiend. Massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone, as quickly as it came. Cool. Thanks. Appreciate the update, friend. Sisters, have mercy. What's happening in the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you please tell us what you saw? But first I heard screams. Then a horde of ravaging beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid, throwing people about like rag dolls, and then it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking, the wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening, and I still don't really. That's good enough, my man. You're brave enough to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones and the rest of your body and mind while you're able. I suspect that is the most we can expect from the people here to tell us. I think we best find a place outside the bazaar at rest and review our findings. Okay. Oh, we gotta go north. Okay, let's go north. Let's go north. Going north. Man, I am tired. This is a mistake, but I want to get to 86, then I can be done for a run. Judging by the accounts, transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. North through the west side of the bazaar and then headed towards the Aethroid Plaza. That was a blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, people and Methane really can tell us more. Okay. And then I have the ability to teleport from there. Tee-hee. That's a cool skybox. Going after the enormous beast, are you? Yeah, I saw it. In the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have took a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in hands and black mist was swirling around him. Then his whole body burst apart and standing a hideous slavering beast. Massive, foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking and the black mist comes again until the change takes them to the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmares indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who the merchant was? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much chance to mingle with their sort. Saw Mihail, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. Mihail, come here. I need to talk to you. Your name's not Mihail. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant had been calling anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Merida poured me a drink, and suddenly it came with a dreadful sound, a pained and angry groan. It wasn't like anything I could have ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose from the creature's enormous and ghastly view. Asked what happened next. To recall, it sent shivers on my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight of it greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Merid himself and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began. Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mayerheen. What can I get you? Information. We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You're Mihail, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Azahil was his name, and he ran his own consortium dealing primarily in the exports of Thavarian specialties. Through him we met Matza. Oh my god, we knew the guy too? Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thanavir? If I recall correctly, Azahel ran the trading operation Yildamad, and it was there that you made Matza's acquaintance. Yep, that's true. Yes, that's the same Kazuhil, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kazuhil was a compassionate man. Even his own business suffered. He did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kazuhil's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would just ask one more thing. Do you see anything unusual about Kazuhil in this particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. He'll live for his work. He had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they are lost to us. Though perhaps his neighbors knew something I cannot. I can direct you to them if you believe it would be. We're gonna go talk to the neighbors next, baby. Alright. Ding, 86. Ooh, amplifier. What does that do? Ooh, enhanced 3? What? Give me the soul. I'm gonna accept it. He made his home in a nearby residential area. From what I gather, the hill lived there since childhood, was known throughout the neighborhood. That name is new to me. How do we get there? You gotta go up top of the bridge, right? And I promise that you'll find what you seek there, but for anything else, it's a start. Accompany you, keep them side quest. Blah blah. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we gotta go. Yeah, it's up there. Okay. But I need to sleep. So let's go ahead and find someone to raid. Ooh, Calvi is live. Actually, do I even have anybody to raid with right now? Nah, not really. That's okay then. We'll just end stream tonight. Thanks everybody for stopping out. Really appreciate it. And thanks again everyone who showed up on Sunday for the charity stream. I was really impressed with how much we actually collect, and it feels good. Like I said earlier on the stream today, it felt good to be able to find some way to be helpful in such a tragic situation. So thanks again. I will be back tomorrow with probably more of this because I'm trying to get through this. Is now that like GTA Online announced that they're doing that expansion on the 15th, and just a billion other things that I need to get done too. We need to get through this, and then I also I'm having cravings to level some other classes and stuff too. So I'll probably knock out a bunch of the side quests and things, and then we got another week or so until I think the first of the endgame content starts to get kind of drip fed. I think it's a 6-week release window they've already outlined and stuff like that for most of the things, so it should be a good time. But thanks everybody for stopping out. Really appreciate it. Have yourself a wonderful evening. Bye-bye.